To the TBS Cricket Oval. It is the second match of the day. We call it the Star Match of the Day, and it is between the defending champions Rising Star and the team that has got the quality yet to deliver, plenty of potentials in them. It is Federal Government College Warri Old Student Association Cricket Club that will be chasing a place in the top 6, and hopefully this game will be that game they want to call on and expect a lot of results. Earlier at the toss, my colleague Sheun Ajidagba will give us the proceedings and how the toss went.
Good afternoon and welcome to Tafawa Balewa Cricket Oval, venue for the Club Cricket Committee League, proudly sponsored by Sterling Bank. This is the toss of the coin. My name is Sheun Ajidagba. I have the home team here, led by Captain Isaac Oyengba of Federal Government College Warri Old Student Association. The captain of the away team, led by Chimezie Onwuzurike of Rising Stars Cricket Club. And of course, our match referee, consistent as usual, Friday Udo. Let's toss the coin. Ladies and gentlemen, the toss has just been conducted. Head was the call and head won. And that means Captain Chimezie Onwuzurike, the away captain, winning the toss. And I will be talking to Chimezie Onwuzurike. Let me first talk to the captain that lost the toss, Isaac Oyengba. Isaac, you will have loved to win the toss. What are you guys doing?
If I had won the toss, we'll bowl.
Now they won the toss and they want to bat. That means they played into your hand.
I think so.
What is the total that you intend to reduce Rising Stars Cricket Club defending champions to?
There's no total in particular, but I believe anything they put down will chase.
And so we wish you all the best. Are there changes to your side?
No, not at all.
Well, you just heard from Isaac Oyengba, if I had won the toss, I would have gone in to go and field, which meant that Captain Chimezie Onwuzurike, who won the toss and elected to bat, played into their hands. Let me now talk to the captain of the winning side, Chimezie Onwuzurike. Chimezie, you won the toss and elected to bat. What informed that decision?
Well, the field is a bit of suspect. We don't want to try as much as possible to maximize the field while it is still fresh, the playing area while it is still fresh. Pending when we get more cracks and we can exploit our spinners to go through their batting lineup.
Chimezie, the last game you played against Rocks of Abeokuta, you won that game convincingly by 8 wickets with one of your players, Ashmi Shrestha, putting a lot of runs on the board. What is the kind of total that you expect to put on board today?
For me, in this particular game against FGC Warri, maximum, I look at overs by over rate. I'm looking at making sure that we don't go below 7 per over, and then see what you can do at the last 5. That's for the first 15 overs. See what you can do for the last 5 overs.
Finally, Chimezie, do you have any changes to the side?
We just have one of our young lads who is having another game, one of our QYP who is having another game in the person of David, and then Sheyi is coming in, who is another young lad. This is going to be his first game, so I'm expecting a lot, and he has prospects.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Well, you just heard from Captain Chimezie Onwuzurike talking about how important this game is. It's a battle of the team on 4th position versus the team on 5th position. How will it pan out? Only time will tell. All I can just say from the center is to wish the two captains all the best. Isaac Oyengba, the captain of Federal Government College Warri Old Student Association, and the captain of Rising Stars Cricket Club, the defending champion of the league, Chimezie Onwuzurike. From here, my job is done.
That's the news from the center. It is the defending champions Rising Star who have won the toss and decided to bat. The teams leads for you today in the big game between Rising Star and Federal Government College Warri. Clearly, Onyemba Isaac will lead the FGC Warri team. Ikpoli Victor, Selim Salah, one of the finest. Miracle Solomon, Miracle Ahigbe Isesele, Ogbebunda. Those brilliant batters and bowlers in this setup. Chiemele Udekwe, one of the finest and quickest bowlers in the country, will be on that setup. Barnabas, Lucky Itua, Dimeji Oladunjoye, and the 12th man will be Muritala Afolabi. That is the lineup for FGC Warri. For Rising Star, it is the captain himself, Chimezie Onwuzulike, who leads the pack. Vishal Sharma, Ashmit Shweta, the man who scored a half century on his birthday. Pradeep, Naveen, Kapil Sharma, Tamesh Singh, the vice captain of the side, Amir Sharif, and Majid Ishan, one of the oldest and most effective bowlers around the league, Ahmed Khan. 11th man there is Sheyi Adeboye. That's this lineup for both teams, and I'll tell you what to expect is going to be an interesting encounter. Jidagba, what are your expectations this afternoon?
Endurance FM expectations are very high. I'm sure we should have a sharp contrast to what we saw earlier on today, where Government College by the Old Boys Cricket Club suddenly just destroyed their opponent, beating MRI by 158 runs. And for the very first time in the 2025-2026 Club Cricket Committee League season, proudly sponsored by Sterling Bank, we saw a team scoring less than 40 runs. It's quite disturbing, but this is battle of fourth versus fifth. It's also a battle of two teams that have won, 2 matches apiece, 3 matches, I beg your pardon. Rising Stars have played 5. This is their 6th game, and they are facing a team that has played 4 matches, 1, 2, lost 2. And the 2 opening batters will hope to have a good day in the batting crease. Chimezie won the toss. He actually played into his hand because prior to the toss, he didn't have the full complement of his team, so he was just praying that he wins the toss so he can go in to go and bat, and hoping that when the batting starts, his teammates will have arrived. So we are looking forward to a very interesting game. What a game we have on our hands. It's also a battle of the defending champion versus the champions of the Super 4 2 years ago.
Interesting, Ajidagba. Nice line up there to open the batting for Rising Star will be the captain himself, Chimezie Onwuzulike, and Vishal Sharma, both captain and vice captain, opening the bowling, opening the batting. I beg your pardon. And the opening bowler for FGC Warri is Victor Ikpoli. Where is he starting from? He will be commencing proceedings from the Court of Appeal end of this prestigious TBS Cricket Oval. Umpires for this afternoon, it is Wale Adekoya and Benga Akinyola, both members of the Akusin Lagos chapter of the Association of Cricket Umpires and Scorers of Nigeria. Interesting time here, crucial game for both teams. Rising Stars will be looking to consolidate on what they have on card presently to ensure they make a place in the Super 6, and it's Federal Government College Warri who look settled and okay in the top 6, but every win you have to take home.
What a game, what a time, what a place. You can simply say this is a very interesting game between 2 teams.
As the leaderboard of this tournament so far, Rising Star, who is in that top 10, we can see the Ashmit Shetat, that man, Vishal Sharma, 143 runs of 5 innings, highest score 56, 101 strike rates. Can he build on this one to go top? Ramon Ali, that century today, put him ahead of every other run scorer in this tournament. And the bowling chart for you, Tamesh Singh of Rising Star at the top there. Karim Ridwan still fighting. Which other Rising Star players? Chimezie Onwuzulike, that man, 5 innings, 7 wickets, yeah. Average of 19.86. Max wicket 2. Economy rate of 8.1. Not great, yeah. This is the leader. How many? 414 fours and 128 sixes. Exciting time so far, not even halfway through the league, and we have seen these amazing performances. Vishal Sharma sitting at the top there with 24s. Tells you this game has a lot to offer. If you are just joining on, it's still the second match of the day. Earlier today, we saw a brilliant innings from Ramon Ali, the under-19 prodigy for Nigeria, for GCI Old Boys Cricket Club. Dominated and massacred, we can say, MRI, who just managed a Patri 38 for the loss of 10 wickets in 7.5 overs. A disappointing performance. But in this afternoon, on our hands, the crucial game, and the first ball goes. He comes down the wicket and lets that one go. Chimezie Owunzilike, the captain of this defending champion Rising Star, always looking to score off the front foot. He loves his approach. Very determined, very positive-minded player. Chimezie Owunzilike, ex-international for Nigeria. He has a lot on offer. Now he's left the game for a bit. Got married recently. Hopefully, marriage should bring him luck.
Endurance talking about marriage bringing him luck. That luck did not really come to fore last weekend against Rocks of Abeokuta, where he scored a boundary and then he was caught at sleep by Anofiu Salako.
Chimeze's got some decent aggression. I agree with you. He comes down the line again, looks to walk that one through the leg side. Dot balls now. 3 in a row. If he could just wait in the crease. The ball is pitch short. He's got the ability to walk it mid wicket, deep square leg, and the power play overs. He shouldn't be rushing forward. He needs to be patient. He's got the reach and height. With this composure and this stature, you need not looking for the ball. Wait for it to come to you and then dominate. This is going to be a good game we have in our hands. Still looking to play around this crease. Chimezie Owunzilike. I would expect him to just play proper cricket. There have been 2 short deliveries to him. Those ones could have been boundary balls if he could work in his crease. And then this one is trying to stagger movement. Well, let's hope that he stick around a lot. If he does bat for 10 overs, he will be explosive. Reminds me of Dan Ladi Isaac.
And you call him Mr. Stabilizer, back-to-back player of the match. Dan Ladi Isaac has won for his new team. Ibejuleki Cricket Club 1 was the player of the match in the game against Island Titans Cricket Club. Was also the player of the match in yesterday's game against Rocks of Abeokuta. One more good ball to be bowled and it will be a maiden over.
A disappointing first over here for Rising Star. I'll tell you what, there were 3 deliveries in that over that should have gone for a couple if Chimezie had just taken his time to wait a bit. But he has a lot in his mind, but it's first overboard, 6 decent dot balls. No wicket lost, no runs on the board.
Endurance nicely captured by you, but you have to also give credit to the man who opened bowling for FGC, Victor Ipoli. Very reliable player. Victor Ipoli. And there are some names that you are looking for in this team that you can't find. One of such is the elder brother of the opening batter for Ibejuleki Cricket Club 1. I'm talking about Solomon Chilemaya, the elder brother Destiny Chilemaya, not in this squad as we speak. Another player is Peter Agedo Destiny, not in this squad. And you recall that the Guinness World Record holder used to play for this team. Peter Ho is off to Dubai.
I'll tell you what, opening bowler here from the pavilion end of the TBS Cricket Oval is Udekwe. This man, we call him the pace man. Stocksy, they call him. He's been around for Nigerian cricket as well. He was in Zimbabwe. He went to Zimbabwe and he was there again during the tournament. One of the quickest bowlers you can see around. How will Vishal respond to this one? The first ball is right on your screen. He goes big straight away. What an amazing way to start this. Vishal is not going to stick around without making a statement. He's shown consistency, and that is the class out you want to see. Short pitch delivery, wide off. Vishal stands and delivers that one. I'll tell you what, there's a lot on this wicket to give. That's again on your screen. Short, but giving that room on the offside. Vishal would not stick around. Straight away on the mark with a boundary. I'll tell you what, Vishal has just drawn the first blood. Udekwe, that man, Stocksy, he will go hard anytime, any day, and he would put you under pressure. That's the quality he has in him. But I'll tell you what, Vishal Sharma has been around long enough to know what is expected of him. Short, wide off. It was there for the take. Vishal double-minded there, didn't go for that one, hoping it would be a wide. But umpire Wale Adekoya confidence that one was within reach of the batter and wouldn't give that extra run. Stocksy, they call him, knows what is required. And the pressure is up now. It is 4 from 8 deliveries. Amazing line, that one. That's what he's capable of doing. That's the quality he's got in him. Stocksy, he's got fans in Zimbabwe, in Tanzania, in Uganda. It's a decent line. No foot movement there whatsoever. Vishal needs to be careful there.
Endurance, great recovery, you want to say. After that first ball, where he was sent to the boundary, the other ball he has bowled has been good. But just when I was just eulogizing him, Vishal told me the reason I am the second best batter in the league presently because I have not played my game after the youngster who scored 100 runs played, Ramon Ali of GCI, is why I'm doing this. And in 1 over, he has given 8 runs.
I think, yeah, that's what we talk about, how consistent Ebola should be. Udekwe, we have to be smarter. You know, what you want to see smart cricket, you've bowled the first delivery, he stands and deliver that boundary on the offside, strong on the offside. You bowled a fuller one, he couldn't come forward, and you just stick there. You don't need to experiment. And Udekwe just giving a second needless boundary, I can say, and Vishal runs to 8 from 4 deliveries.
Vishal Sharma on 100% strike rate as against the captain, who is here to register his name on the board.
That's the end of the second over. The score is 8 for no loss, and it's Vishal Sharma, 2 boundaries from that second over of Udekwe. Very meaningful and very useful. That first boundary and the second one coming through the same shots, same delivery, similar response. Brilliant field work there, run out opportunity. That's an amazing piece of fielding by that young man. These boys won't stop surprising us. It's end of the second over. It is 9 for no loss. That would have been a boundary. I'll tell you what, the fielder there just saved 3 runs for this FGC Warrior side. They keep producing and turning out young cricketers. Ogbomudia Ewera, that's the name of the fielder at backward square leg, who ensured that one would just be a single, and this time It is Ipoli versus Vishal, who is on 9 of 6 deliveries.
You can say that again. In his first over, he had a maiden off the batting of Chimeze Onwuzulike, coincidentally. But Vishal Sharma, he has already registered his name. He cut through that gap, but there was a stop. And one thing that is consistent in this FGC Warrior side, everybody believes in miracle, but they have too many miracles in their team. Miracle Ikaige, Miracle Solomon. We are all praying for miracle. And may miracle happen to all of us in year 2026 and beyond.
Well, the miracle you want to see now is that of runs and wickets, and it is Ipoli versus Vishal. He goes big inside out. Will he get the boundary? Looks like it will go all the way. Fielder on the chase. Brilliant piece of fielding there. This man just saved his team 2 runs. This is what you want to see. More runs there. Needless. FGC would have to wake up to reality here. It's not a game you want to play around with. Vishal making a real deal of this one today. Foolish delivery. He goes inside out over extra covers, and a brilliant chase, brilliant piece of fielding by that man.
That's Isesele.
Isesele for sure. National team prodigy. I remember the innings against Ghana in Rwanda, Kigali.
Unfortunately, the Isesele Akere was not part of the squad for the second West Africa Trophy. A bit of casual shots played there by the captain of the side, who is yet to get into the groove. A lot is expected of Chimeze Onwuzulike. He's had this penchant for opening batting and, more importantly, taking advantage of the power play. Like you have always said, that in reality of T20 these days, after the power play, which is 6 overs, you should naturally be on 60-70 runs, wide ball. By then, you will have agreed that power play was taken care of. Selim Salah. Sparing the brushes of Victor Ipoli.
Brilliant shot. He finds the gap behind square, and this will raise all the way. The short pitch delivery, Victor Ipoli. And this was what I talked about earlier, Jidagba. If Chimize could just wait in his crease, the young boys are quicker now. He can use the pace off his ties, and that's what he's done this time. Again, perhaps must have learned something from Vishal Sharma, who is standing deep and batting from his crease. This game promises to be very explosive. 17 from 2.4 deliveries already.
Finally, he's getting himself into the groove and find a bit of comfort from the bowling of Victor Ipoli. Plays it, and they take 1 run. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not what you expect from FGC. They need to start thinking about it. And 1 became 4, and 4 plus 1, for those of you who are proponent of mathematics, is 5, and that's a bit far. See that again. They were a bit hesitant to go for 1, and while they were trying to aim the wicket of Vishal, eventually became 5 runs. They will take it, they won't mind.
And these are one of the things you have to worry about. Eventually, when you lose games by just 10 runs, you start remembering all these overthrows that are needless. And GCI will have to wake up to this encounter because, FGC worry. And they have to think this through. A Rising Star gradually staying in contention to be in the top 6. There might just be a plan on the setup.
We are in for a great game. And ladies and gentlemen, our amazing viewers across the globe. We've just come to the end of the third over. 18 for no loss. Vishal Sharma has faced 8 balls, scored 12 runs. Chimezi has faced 8 balls and scored 4 runs. He's on 50% strike rate. Chiemele Udekwe into his second over, coming from the pavilion end. Endurance of M spoke about the several names. Sometimes they call him the bowling machine. He loves to bowl. Ladies and gentlemen, another terrible game from Chimeze of Chiemele's bowling.
Brilliant piece of work. Chiemele gets his man. Again in your screen. Comes down the wicket and plays onto his wicket. We talked about just waiting and batting, but Chimeze seems to be in a hurry, trying to create that room with a brilliant piece of work by Udekwe, chasing along his path and squaring up a bit. It's 22. It's Ashmit, that man at number 3, got a convincing 60 plus in the last game on his birthday. A lot of expectations of him today. It is 22 for the loss of 1 wicket after 3.1. Dekwe, that man, got his man Chimeze Onwuzulike, the captain of Rising Star. A lot now moves and shifts to the shoulders of this young man, Ashmit, Nigerian Cricket International, a Nepalese who loves his cricket. One of the finest wicket keepers around. Hopefully he steadies the ship and finds another partnership with Vishal. It is Udekwe to Ashmit. Brilliant line. Not sure what that was. Ashmit having a look. But Udekwe convinced now this is where he should be bowling, the line and the length. It would be nice to see how Vishal will respond to this line and length presently being bowled by Udekwe Chiemele.
Ashmit last week Sunday gave himself a perfect birthday gift by winning the player of the match. And this is not the birthday gift. Today is not his date of birth. The reason he has lost his wicket. And ladies and gentlemen, Chiemele Udekwe's second over is proving to be a very crucial over.
Clearly foolish delivery again. That opportunity offered, and that man is Cecily in a happy mood, and that's what we talk about when you bowl those difficult hard lengths. They're difficult to put away, and Ashmit was caught in between decisions, half-hearted presented. This is a major blow for Rising Star. 60 plus runs just walking out of the crease.
You can say that again. when you even add that of the wicket of Chimeze, the captain, and see that again on replay, plays it in the air. He was just there at that backward of point, just picked it up coolly and nicely. There was no way he could have gotten that catch, except he was having a butterfly fingers. And of course, in comes Navin Kumar, who is expected to have some batting partnership with Vishal Sharma, the duo of Chimeze Onwuzulike, captain, and Ashmi Shrestha. Their wickets, very, very huge wickets, and that would have dealt a big blow on Rising Stars Cricket Club, the defending champion.
Quiet moments. It's Navin who have just thrown in for Rising Star. Navin Kumar. Two crucial wickets down for Rising Star. Chimeze Onwuzulike and that man Ashmit Shrestha, who got a convincing 60 plus in the last game, and that was on his birthday. But like Jidagba would point out, oh, brilliant piece of bowling here. More and more trouble for Rising Star. It is that man Udekwe Chiemele. He's gotten his third 9 runs. A very poor and bad first over, but his comeback here is strong and really strong. It is 22 for the loss of 3 wickets. Are we going to see something special with this man today?
Endurance is already a special moment because into his third ball of this over, he has gotten 3 wickets. One, that of Chimeze Onwuzulike, the other one from Ashmi Shrestha, and this one now from Navin Kumar. See that again on replay. Same to say, these are the 3 wickets of this ball. That's the first one, wicket of Chimeze. This is the second one, wicket of Ashmi Shrestha, off to Isesele. And check this last one. He didn't need anybody's help in getting the wicket. Like Chimeze, like Navin. You just have to depart.
A brilliant piece of work from this young star. We spoke about him. His fans in Zimbabwe will be following this game like stock say. They call him a real bowler and major statement holder here in this crucial encounter. It is that man, Chiemele Udekwe, who's all smileys around him. Big buy for FGC Warri. They will be happy they made this decision, and this man is going to make sure they stay in contention.
You can say that again. Valuable contribution is having, and the fans of FGC across the globe watching this game will be very excited. Initially, they will be a bit worried after the third over, where they were going for 6 per over. But to think that into the fourth over, 3 wickets are falling, and in comes Pradeep, who is expected to have a batting partnership with Vishal. Ladies and gentlemen, hat-trick! Oh my world! What's going on?
Big moments for this FGC Warri bowler, Chiemele Udekwe. He has gotten the 4 top quality batters of Rising Star. You can't say anything. Pradeep himself is worth 100 runs, one of the most dangerous batters in the league, and will depart without scoring. On your screen again, Chiemele, amazing delivery. That one finds the outside edge. Umpire Wale Adekoya believes there's something in that one, and that man departs. Brilliant hat-trick by Chiemele Udekwe. He's got 4 within his first 2 overs. Very good comeback by this man. What you least expect to see after a poor first over that went for 9. His comeback to deliver an amazing second over in this first spell.
Endurance, what is more fascinating is the fact that you rightly put it nicely, where in his first over he considered 9 runs for no wicket, and into your second over, but more importantly the fourth over, you have gotten 4 wickets and you have not given any run at all. This is the most brilliant bowling spell I've seen anywhere across the globe.
I'll tell you, we spoke about it after that first delivery. When you bowl that first short delivery, you bowl the second ball, a third ball that wasn't playable. What are you doing bowling a short ball again? So our bowlers need to learn to concentrate on what is working. And you know what doesn't work, you cut it away and you can get result. This is what the second over is all about. 4 crucial wickets. Chimeze Owunzilike, Ashmate departs, Navin departs, and now Pradip. Those 4 wickets put together could have given Rising Star 150 runs.
The runs are not rising anymore. And that was a brilliant bowling there. Again, they say if it sounds nice to play it twice, the Rastafarians, all 4 wickets. See how he worked out. Missed the line completely. Chimeze Owunzilike, captain gone. Up next, Ashmi Shrestha. Today is not his date of birth. Off to Akere Isesele at backward of point. Up next is the man you call Naveen, the wickets. And of course, the last one, Pradeep Chaudhary, again, gone. The 4 wickets.
Great connectivity across Nigeria. Our dedicated internet leased lines provide fast, secure, and reliable connectivity businesses can trust. With our smart IT managed solutions, we protect and optimize your infrastructure, so you can stay focused on growth. As an authorized Starlink partner, we extend high-speed internet to businesses anywhere in Nigeria. In 2025, our impact was recognized with the ISP Game Changer of the Year and Telecom Excellence Awards. Are you looking for reliable internet? TechPoint is your trusted connectivity partner. Get connected today.
Welcome to the 5th over. It is Ikpole Victor that will continue from the back corner of appeal end. Tries to go big. Vishal won't stop going at the bowling. 22 for 4 wickets. Current run rate sitting on 5.2 and over. Projected score of 106. That is what it is. I tell you what, Rising Star have lost those 4 big wickets. Speculations around the 4th one. The batter wasn't happy. Feels he didn't get anything on that one. Full toss. He goes big straight to the field at mid-off. A single. It is. It's all FGC Warriors smileys at the moment. Udekwe is the man of the moment. Victor Ikpole into his 3rd over for no wickets, conceding 14. Brilliant shot, but straight to the fielder. It covers. Isesele having fun around the wickets. That's the end of the 5th over. It is 23 for 4. The Rising Stars in all sorts of trouble. But FGC Warri will have to work extremely hard to nail this one, make it as difficult as it can be. And when you're in this position, that's the runs chart for you. Nothing spectacular, but from Vishal Sharma, 13 of 11 deliveries with 2 quick boundaries in the second over against Udekwe. That man who responded with 4 wickets immediately. 23 for 4. Hopefully we get a good game if Rising Star can pull this one out of the cat house. Udekwe continues. Captain of FGC Warri, Itwa, Isaac Onyemba, would want to squeeze as much as possible Rising Star and would continue Udekwe from the pavilion end. Short pitch delivery. It looks like a slower bouncer. A smart Vishal letting that one go. Let's see how Vishal and Udekwe's contest would be after the first over. They're back again against themselves in his third over. A game of statements here. Shot. Well, didn't get this one away. Shall we have to watch this one? This is what happens when you lose 4 wickets. On the other end that you're watching, you're not sure. You want to be careful and just make sure you don't lose a wicket, because your team now needs you to stick around. Can't play freely and doesn't want to run out of partners still. Brilliant shot finds the gap between cover point but protection in the deep. It will be just a single. Brilliant field placement now. This FGC Warri team, they've got the quality and they have to work extremely hard to come into contention. The key now, Ajidagba, will be to get into the top 6 first, and then you pace yourself. But this time the top 6 will be against quality opposition, because every team in that top 6 merits to win the league.
Absolutely, I agree with you 200%. We need a very entertaining game to wrap up the weekend of the Club Cricket Committee League, proudly sponsored by Sterling Bank. We don't want the kind of game we saw this morning between MRI Cricket Club and Government College by the Old Boys Cricket Club. It was a sharp contrast to what we expect. Yes, we expected the firepower of GCI to come through over an MRI Cricket Club, but we never expected a game that will end so quickly. And this is almost turning that way. We expect Vishal and Kapil to bat for a while and put up a respectable score on board, probably a 130, 140, and then we can talk about game on. Chiemele Udekwe is into a very good bowling spell, has 4 wickets to his credit. And you can simply say Chiemele 4, FGC 4. It's accounted for all the 4 wickets.
A brilliant line again. He's asking a lot of questions around that region. It is the end of the 6th over on the power play. 24 for the loss of 4 wickets, all thanks to Udekwe Chiemele. They call him Stock C, the Nigerian opening bowler. Nice fans here sitting around the cricket lab, just watching proceedings. Perhaps they want some victory. Who would you be supporting? They're not sure. But interesting times. And players who have been involved in the first game waiting around to follow the game here at the TBS Oval. Bowling cards there, that man, beautiful economy rate of 3.54 after those 4 wickets. 14 dot balls and 10 runs, 9 of them coming from his first over. Oh, the bowling change this time. into the 7th over. Bowling continues from the Court of Appeal end, and it would be Bermudia Iwera who takes over from Victor Ikwoli. That man bowled beautifully. I remember my last year of the league, I faced him 2 overs. It was quite decent. But again, experience, didn't give him wickets. I would love to see what I can do, but I'm sorry I'm not as quick as I used to be. And these boys are bowling more yards quicker. Finds the fielder at backward of point. Couldn't get away from that one. Vishal Sharma standing tall for Rising Star here. That explains why he's one of the finest in the league thus far. Seated at number 2 on the leaderboard. He made a mess of that one. That man, Jesse number 19, Isesele, he's been amazing all through. That man will have to stay consistent. He bowls that one shot, giving that man the room. Was there to protect it. Unfortunately, he's happy with more runs. And that shows clearly consistency by Vishal Sharma. He needed boundary, and he will continue to put them under pressure. This time, brilliant shot, Vishal. The awareness of where the fielders are. This is amazing. Short pitch delivery and would guide that one over the wicket keeper and slip cordon. More boundaries here for Vishal. He's done 4 presently. And that's the reason why he's there. No man move approach. As one of the batters who have scored the most boundaries in this tournament thus far. The score moves to 32 for 4, and that's from 6.3 overs. The Waker of Bermudia would have to understand how this works. They have to take learnings from that man, Udekwe Chiemele. The length and line he has bowled that have gotten result is something these cricketers will have to learn from. This time works through the leg side. More boundaries, more runs for Rising Star. This takes away that bench pressure from Rising Star. It's Vishal Sharma, the vice captain of the team, who's ensuring that scoreboard keeps ticking. This time, the Waker decides to go down the leg side. Brilliant dab. Fielders. A third man comes into play. That man, Jesse, number 24. For FGC Warriors, the captain himself, Oyemba Isaac. Just wondering why he's fielding at the boundary. A tough task. Controlling affairs from the boundary can be pretty difficult. You need to stay close to the action. And Vishal is having fun in the middle. FGC Warrior bowlers will have to be smarter, slower delivery. Into Kapil, and that's another dot ball. It is 37 for a loss of 4 wickets after 7 overs. And the captain, Ojemba, Isaac, decides to play himself. He will be bowling from the pavilion end. Hopefully continues and finds that needed break to ensure Vishal and Kapi's partnership. And Vishal presently on 27 of 19 deliveries. Still man, not that. It's been 5 from this season. Full. And just a single. A few that dip mid wicket. Cecily comes into play. Brilliant shot. This time around, just walking him around the field, making sure the scoreboard is ticking. Rising Star not in a beautiful and nice position. They would have thought perhaps at this point they will be on 60, 70. But those 4 crucial wickets, slow things down a bit. He swings big and misses that one. Umpire Wale Adekoya calls a wide on that one. Ojemba Isaac will have to be more focused to ensure that the scoreboard doesn't keep ticking. And these easy runs give away when you are in this crucial stage. It just makes life easy. Yeah, Vishal another single. Over the bowler's end, tries to find the gap. Brilliant piece of fielding there. This is an amazing partnership there. That man, Jesse number 22, Miracle Solomon, did the hard yards to ensure it would just be 2 runs from that delivery. A dot ball. It is 43 runs after 8.1 overs. For the loss of 4 wickets, those 4 crucial wickets taken by Odekwe. Question, will he get a 5 today? Not sure, can't be too sure. Brilliant bowling. Slowish delivery by Eweka Ogbemudia from the Court of Appeal end.
Sensible batting from Vishal Sharma, who in no distant time, if he continues to bat, will go back to the summit of the batting scorecard that is currently occupied by Ramon Ali. Missed opportunity there. And my usual line 44 for 4 4 4 4. Lovely cut there for just one run, slowly but surely. The runs are jacking up for Rising Stars Cricket Club. Nine overs gone. 46 for 4. The partnership, Chimezie Onwuzurike and Vishal Sharma. 19 balls they face, scored 22 in between them. Ashmit and Vishal Sharma face 2 balls in the score. Navin Kumar and Vishal face 1 ball in the score. Pradip Chowdhury and Vishal didn't score any. Looking for that space. And just 1 run. Sensible batting. Isaac Oyengba, the captain. Ladies and gentlemen, Kapil gets a maximum. He was taking his time, but all of a sudden, Kapil Sharma just sends Captain Isaac Oyengba to a place he doesn't want to be. But the reality is that that ball went for a maximum. Well connected shot. And great batting there from Kapil Sharma. It seems as if Kapil is gradually building his innings. Faced 17 balls and has scored 10 runs, including a maximum. And Vishal Sharma is on 32 from 27 balls. Well bowled there by Isaac. And great comeback. His teammates will hope that Vishal continues to bat. And if he continues to bat, they will put up considerable number of runs on the board. Squares that ball and they will go for 2, but no is the call, and just 1 run was made. And that has brought us to the end of that over. We shall you look at the water break, but then just quickly tell you what is going on. 55 for loss of 4 wickets after 10 overs. Current run rate 5.50. Projected score at this stage is 110. Let's go for this commercial break, and of course we'll be back.
At TechPoint Global Solutions, we deliver enterprise-grade connectivity across Nigeria. Our dedicated internet leased lines provide fast, secure, and reliable connectivity businesses can trust. With our smart IT managed solutions, we protect and optimize your infrastructure, so you can stay focused on growth. As an authorized Starlink partner, we extend high-speed internet to businesses anywhere in Nigeria. In 2025, our impact was recognized with the ISP Game Changer of the Year and Telecom Excellence Awards. Are you looking for reliable internet? TechPoint is your trusted connectivity partner. Get connected today.
I always say drinks break, or what you call water break, does 2 things for 2 teams. It's either he energizes the batting side to score more runs, or the fielding side to get wickets. Which of these 2 analogies will eventually play out? Oh, great shot. And that will be comfortable 2 runs. Sure, 2 runs, but they have to be very careful. Eweka Ogbemudia coming from the Court of Appeal end, still in search of his first wickets today. All 4 wickets have been gotten by Chiemele Udekwe, and I'm sure the quartet of Chimeze Onzulike, Ashmi Shrestha, Pradeep, Naveen will be kicking themselves that we wish we were still batting. I'm sure one of the person who will be very gutted with himself, that is if he is Chimeze Onwuzulike. 2 games now, has not contributed anything with the bats. And I recall the game against Rocks of Abeokuta. First ball was more of a maximum, and the second ball just that late cut, and who was there? Anofi Salako. Vishal shuffles. But now, Vishal should be closing up on taking back what he feels rightfully belongs to him. And that's a no ball. 6 fielders outside, and you can see Selim Salau, another opening batter for Nigeria, complaining about that avoidable mistake. And it's a free hit for Vishal Sharma. Will he maximize this opportunity that has presented itself? The two umpires for today, Wale Adekoya and of course Benga Akinriola. And that was well placed for 4. They will take it. 5 runs from that ball. In addition to the total number of runs that they have scored, the board continues to tick. And you have to give credit to Vishal Sharma and Kapil. And to Sharma. As Sharma raised to power 2. For holding their wickets after that successful tumbling of wickets. Iweka Ogbemudia. Good stop. At backward points. Much better bowling there from Iweka. Like I've always emphasized, one more good ball to be bowled and we'll have come to the end of the 11th over. Vishal Sharma still batting, 11 short of scoring an half century. Plays it up, but he's safe. It almost looked like he fumbled it, but picks himself up. Akere Sesele. And he's now on 40. 63 for loss of 4 wickets after 11 overs. Kapil Sharma has faced 17 balls and scored 10 runs, including a maximum. And coincidentally, he scored the only maximum in this game up until this moment. And batting alongside Vishal Sharma, who currently now tops the batting, overtaking Ramon Ali, who scored not out today. Was just a matter of time. The quality that exudes from this batter once again showed. Enough time for us to say big birthday shout out to one of our umpires, Benga Odedele. Happy birthday to you, long life and prosperity. Wish you all the best. One of our reliable umpires in Akusin, Lagos, Association of Cricket Umpires and Scorers of Nigeria. Chairman is Ademola Onikoyi, aka P4, player for Island Titans Cricket Club. Aaron Monsele starting with a wide ball. Threatening with the ball. Erumonsele Emmanuel coming from the pavilion end into his first over. Good bowling there. No run. Else it could have been a dangerous move. You could see the alertness of Isaac Oyingba, the captain. Run out chance. Was safe. They want him to continue to bat. Vishal Sharma. Good over from Erumonsele Emmanuel, EE, up until this moment. The only minus was that first ball of his over where he gave it wide. Every other ball, he has ensured that the batters don't find joy, especially Vishal Sharma, who have had a taste of his bowling, and what a great bowling spell from Erumonsele Emmanuel. And after 12 overs, 64 for loss of 4 wickets.
Batting scorecard for you is still that man Vishal Sharma standing tall among the lots there, and Kapil Sharma, who just got into double figures, 10 of 17 deliveries. That man with a strike rate of 95 is that man understanding how important his wicket is for Rising Star. Holding up things. Tamesh Singh next to bat, Majib Khan, Ahmed Khan, Amil Sharif, and Adeboye Oluwaseyi. Those are the next to bat in that order, and it is 64 for the loss of 4 wickets. It's more than just halfway through the innings. 8 overs left in play. Projected score on 107. Current run rate seated on 5.3 and over. It is Vishal on 40 of 42, and Kapil now on strike. This time he's going to be bowling, batting against Isaac Oyingba, the captain of FGC Warri on this day. Goes inside out, that finds that gap, but the fielder in deep long off comes into play, ensures it will just be a single. Not great running between the wickets, because you would expect 2 runs from that one, but brilliant field placement by the captain of FGC Warri, who is now bowling himself. He's done the hard work, 65 for 4 from 12.1 overs. Bowling from the court of appeal end. It goes big. Is it going to go all the way to the fielder? No. Drops at no man's land. Was in the air for a bit, but no fielder came around that one. Another single on this partnership between Vishal and Kapil Sharma. I wonder if they're brothers, but it's moved to 11. That partnership up there was between Chimeze, who was 9 of 10 deliveries, 22 from 19 deliveries, and then Kapil and Vishal 44 of 52 deliveries. Not where you want to be on the strike rate, Matt, but good enough to keep Rising Star, who are defending champions in this game. Another dot delivery by Isaac Onyemba, the captain himself.
Endurance, you also have to say that I may be worried for the two batters. The boundaries are not coming as expected, and we always say singles wins matches. The running has to be very quick now because we are almost winding down. The boundaries are not coming, and they need to score those runs. Plays it up, but safe, and just one run. But in all, credit must go to the field placement of FGC.
Well, when you are in the States, losing 4 crucial wickets that are worth 150, putting them all together, you would know you can't do much. Missed out on that stumping opportunity. Isaac Onyemba expecting there to be something, but Vishal Sharma survives that one. Currently reeling around 41 of 45 deliveries.
Thirteen overs gone, 68 for 4. 7 more good deliveries, 42 balls, but not without saying big shout out to all our sponsors. Our headline sponsor, their head office is just a stone throw from this Tafawa Balewa Credover in Marina. Sterling Bank, your one customer bank. Big shout out to Tata International. We are deeply grateful. TechPoint Global Solutions Limited. Shout out to you, Sego Family Foundation, Pet Foundation, Nigerian Cricket Federation, Nestle, makers of Milo, Unilag Cricket Alumni, Lagos State Cricket Association, Lagos Cricket Stakeholders. But more importantly, our biggest sponsor has been God Almighty, who has given us a good weather. And you, our amazing viewers, in no small measure, we are deeply appreciative of your viewership of this game.
You needed to have seen that celebration by Eromo Sele. He ran in hard, delivered that ball. The batter looks to go inside out. Vishay Sharma departs on 42 of 45 deliveries. And then the celebration. And check out the celebration between the bowler and the fielder. He runs all the way again to the fielder from the bowling mark. He knows I've worked hard and I deserve this one. And that man, Vishal Sharma, the rock between FGC Warri and possible defendable total or chaseable total, would end this 68 for the loss of 5 wickets from 13.1 deliveries. In terms of overs, that man, Ahmed Majid, who strolls on now. This time, not what Rising Star are happy about. But they stuck around long enough, but wasn't good enough when you lose key wickets as a top batter. You kind of worry, you're not sure, you're speculating, not sure if to attack or not attack. And that man, Jesse number 27, was an interesting time. As a Majid Khan, he's got a younger brother on this side as well.
Endurance, Majid wasn't part of the team that defeated Rocks of Abeokuta last Sunday by 8 wickets. I don't know, just my thinking, which might be wrong. The team would have wished that it was Kapil's wicket that was gone rather than that of Vishal. But then Kapil can prove me wrong with his batting going forward. But when you look at it, it says 20 balls and scored just 12 runs. Erumonsele Emmanuel. You look at this, you won't, but have to just clap for this player. 1 wicket, 1 run conceded.
On the mark, Majid. Straight away. 1 from 2 deliveries. Gets off strike and keep Kapil, the man who's been in after 20 deliveries and scoring just 12 runs on strike. I like the energy by this Erumonsele, the way he runs in. Oh, brilliant shot. What a shot. This would go away, flick through the pads. And finds that big gap. And backish deep square leg. What a shot. And that's the way you want to go. Amazing flick. He walks this one down the leg side. A needed boundary.
You can say that again. I was talking about the need for Kapil to justify why Captain Chimezie Onwuzulike thought it wise to put him in that position where he went in to go and bat. He needs to bat and bat very well. Majid Khan is another dangerous batter. On his day, he can single-handedly wreck a team with his shot that flies around the cricket oval.
Goes big again, inside out this time, founds the gap at back deep point. It's 2 boundaries from 2 deliveries. Kapil seems to be making the best of this one of Erumonsele. This is a courageous shot to play if you are and when you are in the state of this game. 77 for 5. He understands it. Another 31 deliveries left. 37 deliveries left in this innings. Something that it's amazing how Kapil is trying to take this game away from FGC, where he comes down the wicket, full toss, but finds the fielder at deep mid wicket. It will just be a single. No ball is the call. Unfortunately, it is Majid Khan who will take that no ball delivery.
And the gesture from the standing umpire Gbenga Kiniola, is a free hit. And that's what a Majid Khan will love. Can he make good use of this free hit and probably send the ball to the boundary, be it a 4 or a 6? And of course, just played it up, but nothing happened. Good piece of fielding from Team FGC. That will not count, but you have to commend the effort of the fielder in chasing that ball and chasing it hard. 14 overs gone, 80 for 5. 6 more good balls to be bowled. That's 24. And what can they make out of that 24? All the 4 wickets again. Chiemele's wicket. That was for Chimezie Ashmit to Akere Sesele backward of point. The next one will be a clean bowling. Naveen Kuma got his wickets. And the last one, Pradeep Chadhauri. Another one caught by the wicket keeper. Majid has to make it count. The reason they brought him in ahead of Tamesh is the power that he has in his biceps. And it's on Kapil. And that was a good wicket.
Brilliant catch by Udekwe Chiemele. Just not getting enough of that one. He was there, Kapil looking to go big. Swings on that one, trying to go inside out and straight to the fielder at the boundary ropes. Chiemele Udekwe, happy to be part of this statistics with the hands. Isaac Onyemba, the captain, will get 1 wicket. He's worked really hard and just ensure score is now 81 for 6 after 14.2 overs. Current run rates not deviating and moving much from 5.6, 5.2. Projected score 113. It's quite a disappointing show by this Rising Star batters. Those 4 wickets, top 4 wickets together would have been a very brilliant statistics show of what they're made up. Unfortunately, it's FGC who are all smileys on the field of play.
You look at the conversation, there was a trident conversation. One was in a large group, FGC having their group discussion after that wicket of Kapil. The two umpires, umpire Wale Adekoya and umpire Gbenga Akinola, also having a separate conversation. And the two batters also decided to have their own conversation. Majid Khan and Tamesh Singh. Tamesh, the best bowler with the ball, but they need him to do something with the bat. How well will it pan out? Only time will tell. Let's see what Tamesh can do with the bat. We know him to be very destructive with the ball. And an opportunity for him to have a feel of what Isaac Oyemba, the captain of FGC, is doing. Great bowling there. Bowling to the left hand batter. This definitely will worry FGC if they don't quickly get him out by virtue of switching from one position to the other. But for the left hand batter, he needs to make it count. And still fanning the balls and dotting the balls to the dismay of his team. Tamesh Singh is concerned about admiration, just admiring the balls. Of Isaac Oyemba. We have 5 more overs to go. They are on 81 for 6. Vishal lost his wicket. Kapil tried to sustain it. Big shout out to our sponsor, Sterling Bank. If you're out there watching this game and you want to put your money where your mouth is, the window is open for you to do so and enjoy what our sponsors are getting. We want to build it to the level of the IPL, and by God's grace, slowly and surely, we are moving in that upward trajectory. We don't have the required number of sponsors that we want yet, and the window is still very much open for would-be sponsor. You surely get ROI, which is what we call return on investment. You surely get that brand activation, and you surely get that projection that you want to showcase your product.
Brilliant. Looking to come down the wicket, Tamesh Singh. Will get on the mark, but not off the bat. And it's 82 for the loss of 6 wickets. It's still Rising Star trying to find that decent, in quote, defendable total. But FGC Warri, happy moments, happy stakes. Romosele, 1 for 14. Wide delivery this time, and this will raise away all needless runs being considered here by FGC Warri. They have to be careful. Runs on the board puts the scoreboard pressure up. You don't want to be in a state where you say, had I know. And if you look around, plus 20 runs have been given away in this innings. When you are in control, you got to nail and tighten things. Rising Star just gradually crawling into that decent total. They've been in all sorts of trouble in the first 6-7 overs, but managing to make this a worthy competition. Umpire Wale Adekoya just showing a Romosele, your fielders are not in place yet. You got to wait for them. Drama in the middle. Big swing and misses that one. Majid will have to do better than this. Toiling away and struggling. Only gotten score 4 runs on the board of 8 deliveries. Not a decent strike rate. Romosele to Majid. Comes down the line. Swings big. But the fielder comes around that deep square leg. They will get a couple. Just 2 from that delivery. Bringing the total to 90 for 6 of 15.5 overs. Romosele working extremely hard from the pavilion end of the CBS Prestigious Cricket Oval. They call it the home of Nigerian cricket. If you've never gotten runs here, if you've never batted here, and you haven't played cricket in Nigeria, they say short pitch delivery, didn't get hold of that one. Misses out on that one. It's end of the 16th over, and it is 90 for 6.
Slightly disappointed and see the area view of everywhere around the Tafawa Balewa Cricket Oval, from the arcade to the tennis court, and what looks more like you are heading towards Victoria Island. All those places, very beautiful to see. Lovely area view, and again, see the Vishal Sharma, top batter, 42 runs off 46 balls. And I'm slightly disappointed with Majid Khan not timing his balls very well, and most times just fanning the ball. They have 4 more overs to go for us to come to the end of the first innings. Majid Khan, 6 runs, haven't faced 9 balls. Tamesh yet to register his name on the scorer sheet. Change of field setting. Going to Tamesh. Plays that ball. And just 1 run. I don't know what would be a defendable total. Yes, there's no run that cannot be defended. But looking at it realistically, This Rising Star side, what total will they put up that they can go into defend in the second innings? Majid still finding the balls, and it's all about application, applying yourself to play that shot, not just swinging the bat for swinging's sake. Good bowling there from Ogbemudia, though yet to get a wicket, but threatening with the balls. Ogbemudia coming from the Court of Appeal end, still in search of his first wicket. Majid Khan batting. Big letdown. Big letdown from Majid Khan. Not only to his teammates, but those who are watching, as he has failed to connect, which is very important.
It's Eweka who continues from the Court of Appeal end. 16.4 overs bowled, 91 for 6. We might just find a decent game out of this one. It's FGC Warri who has dominated proceedings. 4 of those wickets taken by Udekwe. That man will have to come back and try for a fiver. Hopefully, Isaac Ojemba would see reasons to toss the ball to him. Current run rate seated at 5.4. Majid Khan looking to work things out with Tamesh. Not much contribution between both teams, both players in this partnership. But it is cricket and it is what it is. Slower delivery. And looks like he's got some contact on that one. The umpire Gbenga Akinrola not interested. Majid protesting that one with that gesture. You don't want to be on the batting side in such a difficult situation. He looks to go big. They will run this one, run out opportunity. Big shout out there, but not interested. Umpire Wale Adekoya. He saw him coming down the line and would hit the deck hard. 92 for 6 after 17 overs. 18 deliveries left from this innings.
Majid should just stop complaining and get on with the game. That is the tennis court. The Lagos tennis court. Beautiful edifice.
When you talk about the TBS Cricket Oval and how beautiful the surrounding is, King's College, you have the Court of Appeal on this side, you have the Lagos Long Tennis Club on that side, you have the Onikon Stadium on that side. It's just a sporting environment, this racecourse, with a rich history of the independence in 1960. Jidagba historians will be happy to hear more of those ones.
You can say that again. That was symbolic for Nigeria. Talking about our independence. By God's grace, in October of this year, Nigeria will be 66. Elomosele Emmanuel. into the 18th over. Just one run. It's safe to say that FGC have put Rising Stars in a place they want them to be and not a place where they want to be. Like Tamesh, like Majid, what do they have in common? Both players just fanning the balls and not connecting. It's just one. Good backup field in there from Victor Ipoli, the man who took that catch. $18 overs gone, 96 for 6. 2 more overs.
$96 for 7 after 18 overs. There's Majid Khan was departed. Ahmed Khan now joins Tamesh Singh, who's only scored 3 of 9 deliveries. Romo Sele sitting on 2 for 25. And we're into the 19th over. Just 100 plus might be decent enough, but not where we had wished. Full toss, no ball is a call by umpire Benga Akinola. That man, Jesse number 23, Romo Sele. Not a Romo Sele, I beg your pardon. It is Victor Ikboli who has come back. And I'll be wondering, perhaps they will bowl in the last over. He goes big, slashes it, but only finds a gap around goalie region. And just a single. Tamesh Singh gets off strike. Those 4 crucial wickets. Chimeze Ashmate, Pradeep made this really look one-sided thus far. But who knows? Cricket is two-sided. We have to wait to see FGC Warriors. A quickish one. Clueless Ahmed Khan. He's a bowler himself, not sure what he was going to see. But would run away from that one just by a signal by umpire Benga Crinola. Ekpole Victor bowling his final and fourth over. Of creating the room, Tamesh Singh not really connecting, but enjoying the moments. However, 99 on the board for the loss of 7 wickets. Right into the fifth delivery of the 19th over. And it is Victor Ekpole. He goes big, straight to the fielder, run out opportunity, missing out on that one. Tamesh not finding the gap, swinging at everything here. He goes big this time. Did he find the gap? Yes, he did. But fielder came around that. Brilliant running. That man, a waker, had long gone, long off. We'll just make sure it's a single. It's 100. A bit of applauding from the dugout of Rising Star. They've known at least there's something on the board to bowl at, but they have to do a lot more. A run scored now will be appreciated. Ahmed Khan will add more runs to that total. And it's end of the 19th over. It is 101 for the loss of 7 wickets. One for 7. We are into the final over for the first innings. Chemele Udekwe is back and runs wishes, and you can also say envisage there might be some additional wickets to the already ones taken. Ahmed Khan and Tamesh batting. Drop catch. Not acceptable. The 5 hours there for the take. Nice and easy. Cecily made a mess of that one at the boundary. It would be disappointing for Udekwe Chiemele, who was currently on 5 or currently on 4 wickets. Or perhaps would have been a 5-hour for him. It is Udekwe versus Tamesh. Swings and misses that one. Those opportunities never come twice. You can say, especially at this critical period. Quite disappointing. Quite disappointing. Quite disappointing here. That fifth wicket was there. He goes big and misses again. Udekwe working extremely hard. He would be disappointed with Isesele. That man is still looking at him and wondering, what are you thinking? So what are you doing? 102 for 7. It would have been 8 with Udeke getting a 5er. But he's going to work a lot more hard. 3 deliveries left in the 20th and final over. Smashes that one and finds the gap. Fielder comes around it. A brilliant piece of work here by that man, the captain himself. And he knows, I beg your pardon, Miracle Solomon, not the captain. Dekwe knows he needs to work hard. Stamesh was gotten 2 runs from that delivery. 2 balls left from this first innings. Not what we envisaged earlier on. The quality of batting on this Rising Star side did not live up to expectations. Another dot ball. Ahmed Khan just making sure, along with Tamesh, they don't give a wicket to Udekwe. And it's the last delivery of the 20th over. 104 for 7. Can Udekwe make it a 5er? Or it's a missed opportunity that will haunt him for a long time, even though he has 4 wickets in his KD. Udekwe from the pavilion end. Full toss this time, smashes through the gap around cover point and would raise away for the boundary. It's 108 for the loss of 7 wickets after 20 overs. No 5ers for Udekwe. Stamesh will last. Hurting, painful. But this is a full toss again, perhaps looking for Yoka. Yeah. This looked decent. 109 to win from 20 overs. It's end of the first innings and it's 109 required. Rising Star, decent contribution by Vishal Sharma, Kapil Sharma, 42 and 21 of 46 and 24 deliveries respectively. Tamesh at the end, 11 of 19 deliveries. Udekwe 4 for 17 from 4. Romosele Emmanuel 2 for 25 from 4. And Isaac Onyemba 1 for 20 from 4 are the major wicket takers for FGC Warri. It's 108 for 7 after 20 overs. To win is 109 from allotted 20 overs. And that's the end of the first innings.
At TechPoint Global Solutions, we deliver enterprise-grade connectivity across Nigeria. Our dedicated internet leased lines provide fast, secure, and reliable connectivity businesses can trust. With our smart IT managed solutions, we protect and optimize your infrastructure, so you can stay focused on growth. As an authorized Starlink partner, we extend high-speed internet to businesses anywhere in Nigeria. In 2025, our impact was recognized with the ISP Game Changer of the Year and Telecom Excellence Awards. Are you looking for reliable internet? TechPoint is your trusted connectivity partner. Get connected today.
Great to be back for the most important innings in today's game. The first one is gone. Will Rising Stars Cricket Club, the defending champion, be able to defend the 108 runs that they posted, or will Federal Government College Warri Old Student Association surpass that by claiming victory? They require 109 runs in 118 balls. Very much doable, very much achievable. Kapil Sharma coming from the pavilion end. The two opening batters are Salim Salau, wicketkeeper, opening batter for Nigeria, depending on what coach Siftikolo adopts. And the man who believes in miracle, the virtue of his name, Miracle Solomon, having an opportunity to face the bowling of Kapil. Much different from what happened last week when they played against Rocks of Abeokuta. The opening bowler then was Chiweze, the captain. Good bowling there from Kapil. Wicketkeeper is Ashmit. 4 players didn't do well with the bat. And he will be hoping that the bowlers and himself can contribute their own quota. And that has brought us to the end of the first over. Decent over and good over, you have to say, from Kapil. Just 2 runs. What is required is 5.63. Very, very easy from the look of things. And when you also look at the fact that it favors FGC to win this game than Rising Stars. But cricket has told us that impossibility is nothing. And expect the unexpected. We've seen teams defend runs that are lower than this. Chimeze is coming from the Court of Appeal end. Just 1 run. They will take things easy.
Plenty of patience here by Salim Saliu. He's got the ability to take the game away quickly, but again, it's a game of numbers, ball and bat, and it's Chimeze, the captain himself, versus Salim Saliu. He goes big in the air. Fielder runs under that one, but just drops shots of the fielder. The strike is rotated. That's what is intended. Miracle. This man has got the quality and ability. let that one go. Selim wants a single. He gets it. Run out opportunity. Big shout. And it goes. Unnecessary, unrequired. Initially look set, but it takes two to run. Miracle will be disappointed at Selim. Not what is required, but it is the needed wicket for Rising Star. And FGC will release this one. This was a giveaway.
Endurance, the miracle still work, because in Christendom they say miracle no deter Jesus, and that miracle just happened. He had to raise his hand. He had no choice other than raise that hand, and you can see how gutted miracle is, that you shouldn't have done this to me. What have you done to me? You just sent me back, and my job is done as far as today is concerned. See that again. Well picked by jersey number 12, Amir Shrif. Send the ball to the bowler. Chimezie wouldn't have any time to waste other than to just dislodge his wickets. And in comes another miracle. From one miracle to another miracle. I pray that in year 2026 and beyond, miracle will not be far from all of us. Positive ones at that. Straight boundary. And what a great start. That was Selim Salah. Showing why he represents Nigeria.
Chimezie would want to bowl as many dots as possible, and that's end of the second over. Score is 8 for 1. It's Miracle who departs from that run out. We call it a giveaway wicket. Selim now carrying a lot on his shoulder, and just on call for a misfield. Coaches will tell you never run off a misfield. It wasn't quick enough, just under the nose of the umpire there. Umpire Benga Akinriola. Confidence of that one.
Two overs gone, 8 runs on board, 101 runs required in 108 balls.
Brilliant piece of bowling this. Amazing line by Kapil.
And the answer must be said, Kapil had a very good first over. Just 2 runs off his bowling, and he has started out again with that first ball of his second over. is calling for an appeal that Wale Adekoya just wants the game to go ahead as planned.
Capel asking real questions there. Decent pace, big shoulders. Brilliant. Is this an opportunity that's dropped? Disappointing. Ashmit missing out on that one. Beauty of a delivery. Aigbe Miracle in all sorts of trouble. Was just lucky on that one. Kapil asking real good questions here.
And that's the miracle that he survived that ball. We all need miracles.
Brilliant shot. This time glances that one through square leg and will raise all the way the much unneeded boundary for FGC Warri to go into the double figure map.
Miracle is on 100% strike rate. Former player of Ibeju Lekki Cricket Club 1 switched now to Federal Government College Warri Old Student Association. 12 for 1 after 2.4 overs. Into his body, making him feel it, like the video will tell you. You will feel it. But I'm sure he's okay, and that's good sportsmanship from Captain Ahmed Majid Khan. His running looked very much like that of Captain Chimezie Kapi Sharma. Oh my world, ladies and gentlemen, that was close, but the umpire would have to allow the game go ahead as planned. We are back again into the fourth over. Sensible batting from Salim Salah. Faced 8 balls and scored 7 runs. Aigbe Miracle has scored 4 runs from 6 balls faced. Chimezie, no, that was nowhere near, and that would mean additional runs for these quick young stars. Wide ball. You see Miracle trying to ensure that is fully ready. He's faced a lot of balls into his body, and that has prompted him to walk away from his batting crease. Seems to be having slight issues with his shoulder. See him trying to get that shoulder ready. Chimezie Onwuzulike becoming a tormentor-in-chief for Miracle in the batting crease. Yet to get a wicket, but was instrumental in the run out of Miracle Solomon. Just one run. When you look at what is required and the number of balls that they are facing, you still want to hand it to the batting side. And ladies and gentlemen, what a brilliant catch. Ahmed Khan gets the wicket of a precious batter, Salim Salau. See that again on replay. Place it. Oh my word. Did all the things he could do. That was brilliant. That's what they call sacrifice, Andy.
Plenty of sacrifice needed in this game for Rising Star to pull it back. The man departing is Salim Salau. Important wicket this for Rising Star, and it's Chimezie Onwuzulike, the captain of Rising Star, that have done the damage. That one pitch short. Salim went for the big cut there and could only find the fielder at the short third man. Yeah, and that man departs. It's jersey number 24, Oyemba Isaac, who strolls in now, the captain himself. We have to steer this ship. It's 17 for the loss of 2 wickets. As the replay again created that needed room. Perhaps should have gone upper than trying to just dab it. Looks like a catching practice. And it's 17 for 2 after 3.5 overs. Chimezie Onwuzulike into the second over of his spell. And 92 runs required from 97 deliveries. FGC Warri in a very good position. Is theirs to lose. They have to think about it closely. This time glances straight away to the fielder. A short fine leg, Majid Khan. A single on the mark for Isaac Onyemba, the captain. He's got the quality and ability. And that's the end of the 4th over. It is 18 for 2.
They need 91 runs from 96 balls. But I'm sure what this team, Rising Stars Cricket Club, will try to do is to make sure that they put the batting side under pressure. Is gradually closing. Before they needed 109 from 120 balls. Now it's 96 balls from 91 runs is what is required. They want to ensure that at some point in time they close it to every run per ball, which will bring a bit of pressure. And they will say to themselves, if we cannot get the wicket, let's continue to dot the balls. Credit must go to that wicket taken by Ahmed Khan. It was a risk of a catch that eventually paid off. And Kapil Sharma is into his 3rd over. He's had a good bowling spell. After 2 overs, yet to get a wicket. Bowling good line and length, but has given away just 6 runs. And is into his 3rd over coming from the pavilion end. Let's see what he makes out of it. Captain Isaac Oyemba That long barrier is done, and just one run. Isaac Oyimba needs to bat like the captain, and we call it captain's innings. He needs to lead from the front. Unfortunately, the captain of Rising Stars did not lead from the front with his bat. Only 4 runs was what he scored. Into that block, but there was an awareness from Miracle. Kapil putting on his thinking cap, seeing how he can claim another wicket in addition to the 2 that they already have.
Brilliant line this. A lot of energy went into that one. Isaac Ujemba. Kapil asking plenty of questions. Into his third over. He's bowled 3 deliveries. Unplayable ones. He understands what is at stake. Wickets is the call. It's Kapil to Isaac Ujemba, the captain of FGC Warri. Oh, brilliant line this time around, leaving the batter. Shown consistency here. This Kapil is looking clinical. 24-2. It's about numbers, wickets and runs. Which ones come first?
This game is crucial to both teams. It's a battle of 4th versus 5th. Who takes it? Will it be Rising Stars or FGC?
Another short pitch delivery, ducking under that one, and it will be the one in over. Umpire Wale Adekoya showing that to Kapil. There's been some decent control here of character. It is the last ball and last delivery of the 5th over coming through. Hopefully, Rising Star will keep asking a lot of questions. The pressure is up, the panic button is on. Who wants it more? Who will take the day? Oh, this time, great shot. Finds the gap within the cover point region. And this will go all the way. Isaac Oyemba, what a way to respond. And that's the end of the 5th over. It is 24 for no loss. Comes down the wicket with a little shimmy there. Was finding that gap. It's 24 for 2 and the end of the 5th over.
85 runs in 90 balls. Very much achievable for the Warri Bay side. The current run rate is 4.00. But what is required is what they are currently aiming at. There are some interesting games next weekend. And one of such teams is Foundation Cricket Club that has played just 3 matches. And they will have an opportunity again to be back. That is Government College, Ibadan Old Boys Association versus FGC. That's on a Saturday. Chimeze back again. He got that wicket the other time and he's hoping for another one in his previous over. He got the wicket of Salim Salah, a very precious wicket. Going by the status, the caliber, and the profile of the batter. The hands are to go out. Umpire Gbenga Akinrola declaring a wide for Chimeze. An appeal, but the finger had to go up, and you can see a stunned Isaac Oyengba.
Replay, and clearly Chimeze coming with that round arm, and he goes across. This is uncalled for. Big shout. Gbenga Akinrola was sure that was going to go all the way. Is the captain Isaac Oyengba with the pass. It is 26-3. FGC Warri playing themselves into that difficult situation. He goes across that one. From that position, umpire Gbenga Akinrola taking his time. This time raises his bat.
Out goes the captain, and in comes Akere Isesele, the twin of Odion, just like you have Taiwan Kehinde from the southwest. In the south is usually Odion and Akere. This will be one of their greatest undoing. The fact that those two, Amir Shrif and Ashmi Shrestha, coincidentally the two of them are ASAS, need to do better than what they are doing. But more importantly, the bowler must also do better. Else, this might be a big undoing. Akere yet to score with the bat.
The umpire Gbenga Akinrola calls that one out. Chimeze would have to do a lot more. He's gotten 2 wickets for 18 runs. He's into his third over here. So Akere Isesele, one will remember his fine innings for Nigeria against Ghana in Rwanda a couple of years back. A brilliant shot. Just a dab for a single towards that gap between long on and deep mid wicket. A fielder comes and get involved in that one, ensuring only a single would do.
The two A's would have to form a partnership, and that's what Rising Stars Cricket Club, defending champion, have not been willing to do for Akere and Aigbe. Plays it up, and ladies and gentlemen, another wicket gone. What is going on? We were looking for a partnership. But then there was almost going to be a collision between those two fielders. But at the end of the day, he had to come down to Sheyi Adeboye. Akere Isesele could not give us the innings batting that he did against Ghana in Rwanda. Like I said, almost going to be a collision. But Adeboye got under the ball and got that wicket.
Disappointing this for FGC Warri. Put themselves in a strong position. Now the tables have turned around and it's looking like they're going to make a walk of this. Not necessary, not required. Everyone is looking to go big. That's a crucial wicket for Rising Star. The captain Chimezie Onwuzulike, 3 for 20 now. That man is happy and things seems to be going. It's a Robonsele who walks into the crease and who joins Aigbe Miracle. Hopefully that miracle is what is needed for FGC Warri now. And lost 4 wickets inside of power play. The last over, last delivery of the power play overs. Chimezie Onwuzulike enjoying these moments from a short runner, big arm, that man. A big shout, and he goes again. He goes again, disappointing. The batter believes he's got a bit of bat on that one. That man, Jesse, number 29, Emmanuel Eromosele. The power play again gives us the real picture. Quite disappointing. Not really sure that one would have hit, but the umpires believe there's some conversations around that one. Got a bit of bat perhaps on that one. Looks like we'll be beating the leg stump. Chimezie is celebrating. The umpires had a conversation there, but umpire Benga Akinyola, I've been sure that that one would have hit. It's Lucky Tua who joins Ahigbe Miracle. Chimezie gets his fourth. And his Majid Khan now. It's 32 for 5. FGC Warri in all sorts of trouble. Yeah. Eromosele, quite confident he got a bat on that one. But umpire Benga Akinyola feels otherwise. It's end of the power play. And it is 32 for 5. Current run rate is seated at 5.3 and required just 5.5. 77 runs required from 84 deliveries. The runs are there, the balls are there to be taken. FGC Warri just needs to take time and build a partnership that will walk through these runs. Looking like a low scoring encounter here. Brilliant start straight away in the block hole. Aigbe Miracle. We just check and watch that one. Finds the gap this time between cover point, and we'll get a single. 2 runs already. Gradually piling things away. Higbe Miracle and Lucky Tua, they will have to run a lot with their legs and not just depending on the boundaries alone. It's where you build the confidence. You come and run a lot between wickets and gradually build that platform. It's 75 of 82 deliveries required. Majid Khan will change ends and bowling round the wicket this time to Miracle Aigbe, who scored 10 of 14 deliveries. Finds the gap there this time through the fielder, and they will run a couple. Will it go all the way? Yes, the much needed boundary. That boundary is a reliever. You can say, call it all sorts. Short delivery, and found this one went through the fielder at cover point or backward of point. Oh, just another dot. Looking to walk that one with soft hands. Aigbe Miracle have to carry this team on his shoulder, batting through the allotted 20 overs. That might just be enough for FGC Warri. But it's 71 runs from 80 balls required. Shorts. Delivery in the air lands at no man's land. You can say lucky for the bowler, unlucky for the batter. I was only able to get a single off that short pitch delivery. Majid Khan has only conceded 7 from his spell so far. Last delivery of the 7th over. Brilliant shot, finds the gap through backward of points. Lucky Itwa gets on the mark. I said over pitch delivery on that first stump line. And the lefty, Lucky Itwa, would appreciate that one. Strike rate on 400. It is 66 from 78 deliveries required. And 43 for 5 after 7 overs.
Connectivity across Nigeria. Our dedicated internet leased lines provide fast, secure, and reliable connectivity businesses can trust. With our smart IT managed solutions, we protect and optimize your infrastructure, so you can stay focused on growth. As an authorized Starlink partner, we extend high-speed internet to businesses anywhere in Nigeria. In 2025, our impact was recognized with the ISP Game Changer of the Year and Telecom Excellence Awards. Are you looking for reliable internet? TechPoint is your trusted connectivity partner. Get connected today.
Chimeze bowling his 4th and final over. Wide, big shot, not interested. Benga Kiriola 15 of 18 deliveries. Aigbe Miracle and Lucky Itwa finding that partnership. 66 runs required from 77 deliveries. Oh, break shot. No fielder there. That will go all the way. Fielder chasing from deep square leg. Nearly, but that boundary is okay for FGC Warri. Scores move to 47 for 5 of 7.2. That same line, he goes and ensures this time hits the middle of the bat.
Run out chance, but not out is what the square leg umpire Wale Adekoya is saying. Lucky Itwa and Miracle Ahigbe, but the wickets are tumbling, and the man who accounted for 4 wickets, just like Chiemele Udekwe, is Chimezie. Coincidentally, Chiemele got the wicket of Chimezie, but he's yet to come into bat. Chimezie is into his final over with 3 more good balls to be bowled. He can still get 1 more wicket. That is if the duo of Lucky Itwa and Ahigbe Miracle give him that opportunity. Lucky Itwa, good shot there, but just one. Lucky Itwa used to play for Island Titans Cricket Club. "60 runs required from 74 balls. The runs and the balls does not favor Rising Star. What favors them is to get the wicket.
Brilliant shot that from Aigbe Miracle through the line. Chimezie trying to be deceptive there into his last delivery of his spell. He's gotten 4 wickets. Considered 27, score on 50 for 5. 59 required from 73 deliveries. And it's Chimezie to Lucky Itwa. Slower delivery, would let that one go, and that's it for Chimezie Onwuzulike. 4 overs, 4 wickets, 27 runs. A brilliant spell. Hopefully, Rising Star can make something out of this. The scorecard, bowling scorecard, same again. Economy rate of 6.75. 4 overs, 11 dot balls, 27 runs and 4 wickets.
And you have to see how the wicket fell. But before then, Salim Salah 7 runs, Miracle 2, Aigbe still batting 21 not out. Isaac Oyengba 6. He scored. Akere Isesele just 1. Erumon Sele Emmanuel didn't score at all. Lucky Itwa has scored 5 from 3 balls he has faced. Yet to bat, Victor Ikpoli, Chiemele Udekwe, but look at the partnership. Salim Salah and Miracle Solomon, just 4 from 10 balls. Salim Salah and Aigbe Miracle, it was a 100% strike rate, 13 balls faced, scored 13 runs. Isaac Oyengba and Aigbe Miracle, also 100% strike rate, 9 balls faced, scored 9 runs. Akere Isesele and Aigbe Miracle, 3 balls faced, scored 6 runs. That's 100% strike rate. 200% strike rate, I beg your pardon. Erumon Sele and Aigbe Miracle didn't form any partnership at all. Lucky Itwa and Aigbe Miracle currently have faced 12 balls and have scored 18 runs. Yet to bat, Victor Ikpoli, Eweka Ogbemudia, Udekwe Chiemele, and Madogwe Barnabas. And it's quite surprising that This man had to wait until the night over for him to get the ball to bowl. The best bowler currently in the league, Tamesh Singh, left arm bowler, will be coming from the pavilion end, from one left to another left, to a right, I beg your pardon. Like they say in match pass, left, right, left, right. Great start from Tamesh. I'm sure walking towards the wicket will be his dream, and probably getting the wicket of miracle. One bounce for, you don't do that. You do it again, you get punished. Miracle taking the game by the scruff of the neck and taking the batting license and laws into his own hands. He gets the ball again, and I'm sure you will have a rethink of what he just did. He does that again, Miracle will dispatch him with so much ease. An appeal, that is the hand, you don't want to go up. Wale raises that index finger. The replay will tell you a lot more. Oh my word. It's gone, 6 wickets down. And there are of them. Game is gradually tumbling.
Disappointing by FGC Warrior. Miracle Aigbe should know better. And keeping a straight bat could be the only answer at the moment. They need to bat through their overs. And that's that delivery again by Tamesh. He was there for the hit. Unfortunately, Miracle Aigbe will depart. He looked set. He looked the one that would bat this through. FGC Warrior will not and never forgive themselves if they lose this one. But our stint span is 54 for the loss of 6 wickets, and it's 8.3 overs. Big shout again. Tamesh, he wants this one desperately. But unfortunately, the umpire not interested. Looks like he's going to beat leg stump. The umpire Wale Adekoya is sure about that one. Ikbole Victor is the one that's got to answer these questions. 54 for 6. 8.4 overs. Real pressure on both sides. All it takes is one batter to get the confidence to keep going. And all it takes is a bowler to say no. And that's what we talk about. We knew it was going to be difficult for anyone to just walk through each other in this game. Last delivery of that Tamesh first over. Brilliant stop. 55 from 64, 67 deliveries. 66 now. FGC Warrior will have to work hard. They know what is at stake. They know what is required. And they know what to do in situations like this. The question is, the mind is willing, is the spirit ready to go? More runs. FGC Warriors dugout wanting more runs. Comfortable too. Is Lucky and Ikbole Victor who will be looking for that partnership. It's 56 now. Continuous work here. Lovely atmosphere here at the TBS Cricket Oval. We're into the final stages of this game. Is it going to go down the wire between FGC Warri and defending champions Rising Star? Chimeze has finished bowling. It's Pradeep who also understands what is required. They know how important this win will be for them.
By virtue of Chimeze not contributing with the bat, we decided to do it with the ball, and they will be hoping that Pradeep also does it with the ball, because he also did not contribute with the bat.
It's Pradeep, Victor Ikbole. FGC Warriors' future in this tournament hangs solely on the shoulders of Victor Ikbole and Lucky Itwa. He tries to dab that one. He's dotting it away. Pradeep, this beautiful delivery.
Endurance, you have to say that the runs favor FGC, but the wicket favor Rising Stars Cricket Club. After 10 overs, 57 for 6, they require 52 runs.
At TechPoint Global Solutions, we deliver enterprise-grade connectivity across Nigeria. Our dedicated internet leased lines provide fast, secure, and reliable connectivity businesses can trust. With our smart IT managed solutions, we protect and optimize your infrastructure, so you can stay focused on growth. As an authorized Starlink partner, we extend high-speed internet to businesses anywhere in Nigeria. In 2025, our impact was recognized with the ISP Game Changer of the Year and Telecom Excellence Awards. Are you looking for reliable internet? TechPoint is your trusted connectivity partner. Get connected today.
It's 52 required by FGC Warri from 60 balls. Just 4 wickets in hand. Lucky Itua and Ikbole Victor know how important this is for them. And Tamesh Singh, the vice captain of Rising Star, who are defending champions, working extremely hard here to make it count for them and moving into the Super 6. It's Tamesh from the pavilion end of the prestigious TBS cricket over. Another dot ball. Lucky would have to get behind that one. Taking the pace of that delivery.
One thing we always say about drinks break is either it re-energizes the batting side or it gives the bowling side, or call them the fielding side, that upper hand. Which of these scenarios will play out, only time will tell. 2 balls bowled by Tamesh, no run, and the pressure continues to mount.
Another single. This time they want a second and they will get it. Sloppy fielding there by Rising Star. Tamesh perhaps won't be happy with that one. Could have been a single. But this game draws closer to the wires. 5.3 required run rate. And currently sitting on 5.6. 4 wickets in hand. FGC Warri. Just 3 balls across halfway of this innings. 10.3 overs, 59 runs on the board. It's Tamesh Singh to Lucky Itua. A brilliant back foot shot, just manages to find that gap between cover point, and it will just be a single.
I don't think anybody needs to tell Rising Stars Cricket Club that your runs did not rise. You scored 108 and you can't give extra runs knowing the kind of team you are playing against.
More dot balls in this game. Run out opportunity, brilliant piece of work. Is he out? Perhaps to the wrong end. Opportunity at the bowler's end. He was quick. Pradeep just tapped the straight. This can be risky as ever. Brilliant piece of wicket keeping there by Ashmit. But the batter was home safe. And it's the end of the 11th over. It is 61 for 6.
48 is required from 54 balls. For FGC, they just need to score off every ball, or probably not off every ball, maybe a boundary and 1 or 2 singles. They will be fine, because what they even require is less than 6 per over. But for Rising Stars, they know for them to stand a chance of winning this game, they need to get those wickets, and 4 more are still very much available. Let's see how it pans out. Good piece of fielding there. Pradeep bowling very well. Victor Ikpoli is the striker. A lot is rested upon his shoulder, and Lucky Itwa. That was a bit full, but just 1 run. Like they say, easy does it. And those 2 names currently batting for FGC are what you require in life. I want to be lucky, because once I'm lucky positively, I will be victorious.
My friend Chenwa Jidagba, the man of his own words and voice. I always love to hear you speak, and you speak those things, make them look so easy. Yeah, Lucky Itwa. It is Pradeep bowling from the Court of Appeal end of this TBS Oval. He sweeps, misses everything. Not out is a call by Gbenga Akinrola. This time the benefit goes to the batter. A big shout. Pradeep asking that question, hoping he will be lucky. Yes, is a call. No. This game is interesting and would go all the way to the wires. Can't be too sure. Anything can happen. FGC Warri might just turn this around in another 3 overs. Loss of 2 wickets will keep Rising Star on top of affairs here. He goes big in the air. Fielder coming under that one, but drops short of him.
No man's land is safe. Adeboye can't do anything about it. And I know 1 wicket they are targeting is that of Lucky Itwa. The pressure is giving them where they have to switch from one field position to the other. Can sometimes be painstaking. Victor Ikpoli gradually just taps that ball to bring us to the end of the 12th over. 8 more overs to go. 48 good balls. Emphasis on good to be bowled. And see again what is on your screen, how they've performed with the ball. Clearly, Chimezie Onwuzulike, 4 wickets, 27 runs, 11 dot balls in 4 overs, 6.75 economy rate. Following him closely is Tamesh Singh, who has 1 wicket and I just bowled 2 overs, 8 dot balls and 8 runs. while Kapil, Majid, and Pradeep still in search of a wicket.
Interesting economy rate there, 2.5 by Pradeep from 2 overs. It's quietly tucking things away. We're into the 13th over of this encounter. Second innings here. And Tamesh will continue from the TBS pavilion end. It's 46 from 48 deliveries. And they're together squeezing things in. No run there, straight to Majid. That's short mid wicket. Brilliant piece of bowling. Bowls one turning into the batter and bowls one going through the line. Getting the batter to think. Smart cricket here by Tamesh. Comes down the line, he goes big, fielders coming around it. Oh, drops in between them. Just 2 runs there. One, I beg your pardon. Could have been 2. Perhaps ball watching, hoping that would go away. Went quick enough, the fielders, but quick enough to save the single.
And that was Amir Schiff, the man who accounted for the wicket of Miracle Solomon. He has a lovely pickup. And the runs and the balls have evened. But credit must go to Pradeep. He might not have gotten a wicket, but he accounted for what we are currently seeing, where things have normalized. And when things like this start happening, it puts pressure on the batting side. And while you try to force a shot, you might just get yourself out. Victor Ipoli has faced 11 balls and I just scored 2 runs. And what this does to batters is it makes them uncomfortable and they might just do something that might be costly to the team. Just when I was saying it, he thought he could go for that one-hand catch, which might prove very difficult for Tamesh. See that again on replay. Looks like a forced shot, but into the stronger arm of Tamesh by virtue of him being a left-arm bowler. And after the 13th over, this is what we need. 44 runs from 42 balls. You saw where we were coming from before. We have to go for this break. See our commercials.
Brilliant shot. Ipoli Victor. This is off Pradeep. I wouldn't risk that one. Umpire Benga Kinola running for his dear life. He goes big this time, inside out, finds the boundary. Brilliant shot. This goes all the way. It's now 10 from 2. Victor Ikpoli just deciding that enough is enough, and I will go for this. Again, this is a game of numbers. Until it is over, you can't say it's over. It's 75 from 13.2. The first 2 deliveries straight away. He goes big again this time, still finding gaps. More and more boundary. 3 from 3. 2 4s and 1 6. And score moves to 79. Is he going to finish this one quickly? There would have been some conversation and negotiations. Ikpoli just stands and delivers that one. Pradeep is better than this. He has to find a solution.
Endurance cricket is cruel, and that's why it starts with C, and the cruel also starts with C. One would have thought that Pradeep, that I just eulogized some minutes ago, if you didn't understand what I just said some minutes ago, I said the reason why the balls and the runs were at par was because of the good job that Pradeep has done. And just fast track to the next over, you just see Pradeep 2 4s and 1 6 with a run. That is an expensive over. Over expensive is what I can call it.
And he's still got 2 balls left, 15 already from that over. Score is on 80 for 6. There's 29 runs from 38 deliveries. Comes down the line, hits it, almost taking off the head of his partner. It's more and more runs, 19 now from this over. In every T20 game, you have 2-3 overs that will be big. This is one of them for FGC Warri. Little shimmy there, and makes Ikpoli Victor duck away from that one. And that's what we talk about. The longer you stay, the better you become. 19 from 5 balls. Last delivery for Pradeep, and this might be his last, considering what's happened is it's over.
When you talk about 19, endurance, 19 is the number because that's the total number of balls that Lucky Ito has faced also.
Confidence to say they got 20 from 6 deliveries. The much needed break, and it's the end of the 14th over. Score now is on 87. I beg your pardon, 86 from 85 from 14 overs. 24 from 36 balls. Crucial, big and most important moment here for FGC Warri. They've been on the driving seat from the first innings. They've struggled in the first half of the second innings, and they're dominating now in the last part of the second innings. They say cricket is played in sections. You have to win in small bits. Every 5 overs, every 10 overs, you count your wins. That pendulum is swing both ways. But at the moment, Ikpoli Victor, 18 of 16 deliveries. And Lucky Itwa, 18 of 20, are the master crafters against Tamesh. How do they respond? He goes big. Is it necessary in the air for a bait? And the man takes his chance on the catch. 2 runs on the board. More and more. That brings us to 87 for 6.
Guess what, endurance at the center when I was having a conversation with Isaac Oyemba and Chimezie Onwuzulike. Chimezie called for head. Head was the call, and he elected to bat because most of his players weren't available. And at the time he was taking the toss, there were 8, so he was praying in his mind that he will win the toss so that he can go into bat and others will catch up. But when I asked him, I said, what's the total you like to put up such that it will be intimidating for your opponent? He said they will be doing it in overs. They don't want to set a total. But when I asked Isaac Oyemba, Isaac told me whatever total they put up, we're going to surpass. And that's the brief that we gave ourselves coming into this game. And it seems as if that is playing out little by little.
Well, again, if you are tactically aware and around the game, you will agree that there has to be set milestones or set targets That way you can play to a plan. You can't just leave the game in the open, not being sure what your total will be. If you don't have that plan, then you have to find one. Is it necessary? Is this risk necessary at this point? It's going to reverse. Too much of it, gentlemen. And not required. Game is not done yet. This game is about numbers. Cricket that says biscuit, and it could be cracker. 2 quick wickets, you're into the tail, and then you will regret for the rest of your season what you have done wrong, and it might just be that game that will cost you the season. And these two batters need to think about it. They need to be disciplined. They need to stay consistent and keep things simple. It will come. There is no need for the risks here. It's 22 required from 34 deliveries.
Tamesh can rescue this game from the jaws of defeat by claiming more wickets and showing why he's on the leaderboard as the best bowler in the league. That is proudly sponsored by your one customer bank, who are just some minutes away from here, the headquarters office. And big shout out to all our sponsors: Sterling Bank, Tata International, TechPoint Global Solutions, Nestle, makers of Milo, Unilag Cricket Alumni, Lagos State Cricket Association, Lagos Cricket Stakeholders, Sego Family Foundation, Pet Foundation, Nigerian Cricket Federation. We all say thank you to all of you. And like I said, more and more opportunities are open for more sponsorship. I would love to have about 20 being announced as against this number I'm announcing. And this is just a window where you can showcase your product. Like I said, there is brand visibility, there is return on investment, and there is that opportunity for the world to see what you are into. So the window is there. Just reach out, and then you will get the required information or what is required for you to be part of the 2025-2026 Club Cricket Committee season, the best league in West Africa. Back to the game.
It's Kapil back from the Court of Appeal end, hoping to make things a bit difficult. 21 runs required from 30 deliveries. It's Lucky Itwa and Ekpoli Victor. Will be nice to see that partnership. 21 of 24 and 18 of 18. Interestingly here, it will be a test for Kapil. He's bowled brilliantly up front. Can he deliver something special here for Rising Star? Brilliant line, brilliant line. That's where you want to be. Making life difficult. Yoka area just outside the off stump into that block hole. Lucky Tua here will have to contend with something special. Looks like Kapil is up to it. And they know things can go wrong here. Swings at one. Protection in the deep. It will just be a single. A smart field placement here by Chimezi Onwuzulike, the captain of Rising Star. While you attack, you have some protection. 1, 2, 3, 4 fielders outside the inner ring. 5 deep mid wicket. Long on, long off. Extra covers. And third man on the ropes. And they are swapping around for the right-hander, Ekpoli Victor. Was a sweet sound of the bats. Brilliant nudge here just for a single. Intelligent cricket here by Victor Ekpoli. Fourth ball, Kapil to Lucky Itua. Oh, brilliant. He gets that one. Cheeky there. Rising Stars. No, they have to work hard here not to take their minds off this game. Anything can happen. It's 91 for 6 from 15.4. A brilliant bowling, good areas there, but Ikboli Victor and Lucky Itua are long enough to be able to negotiate proceedings here and just keeping things off the square, running those singles and ones hard, looking for those loose deliveries to get those boundary. This is good show of intent here by these batters. Upish and finds the gap. This time it's through the fielder at short mid-off. That's what happens when you bat long enough. Everything becomes easy. In this game, they say patience is key. No matter what format of the game it is, if you're not in, you can't score runs.
Gradually, they are finding their voices. The bench of FGC at some point in time went cold when those wickets were tumbling, but you had to take a victorious Lucky to have that partnership we have always preached, to gradually take them to a place they want to be. And after 16 overs, they are 92 for 6. The current run rate is 5.75 and what is required is 4.25, so it's safe to say they are overachieving. They need 17 of 24 balls. And the way Victor and Lucky are batting, it's almost safe to say that they will be lucky at the end, except a miracle happens. So all those names are very important.
17 from 24 deliveries is Majid Khan, who continues from the pavilion end. Praying for some magic here.
His bowling wasn't that encouraging the first time he bowled, but they will hope that he can redeem himself by coming from the pavilion end.
Majid Khan used to be one of the finest and quickest bowlers in the league during the eras of 50 overs format for Lagos Asians Cricket Club. You dread opening the batting between him and his brother. In the air, opportunity, yes, that needed one. And his brother took the catch, and this is how he does it. He uses the deck, he harasses the batter, and forces you into a position you don't want to be. We talked about the numbers. Here you go again on your screen. He knows short pitch delivery, a decent bouncer. Wasn't quick enough from that short run up. But he got his man, and his brother helped him achieve that. It is 92 for 7. Victor Ikboli departs. Udekwe now will join Lucky Itua. And we always say this is a game of numbers. Nearly doesn't kill a bird. You have to ensure you nail things up. Let's hope Udekwe will make some meaning out of this one. He can re-hit the ball hard, but it's just coming in. And what will he be able to do with this one?
Lucky Itua and Chemele Udekwe. Like Chemele, like Chimeze, 2 C's. And in football, I always emphasize on chances created and chances converted. These two have in common 4 wickets. But that of Chemele was very impressive, the way he got his 4 wickets. And to think that the 4 wickets he got and the names, the likes of Navin Kumar, Chimeze Onzulike, Pradeep, And of course, we shall really have an opportunity to score that runs. Majid Khan will have a lot to say. Chemile walks away. There's a bit of pressure, and that's what a fall of a wicket does.
Is it safe to say what goes around comes around? Got one on the tie there. Chemile Udekwe. But Majid knows how important this over can be. The 4 more dot balls will create a lot of doubts in the mind of those on the bench of FGC Warri. With Chemile, that man facing him at the moment. He looks to go big and would run that one. And just a dot ball by the 93 runs now. Necessary risks taken there by Lucky Itua, who wants the strike dearly.
That was great thinking from Lucky Itua. Great awareness. He saw that his other batter, Chemile Udekwe, was finding it difficult to score runs. And by virtue of him already in the batting crease for quite a while and has faced 28 balls with 23 runs to his credit, he felt he can take responsibility and take the Warri base side home. Pierces that gap, and they want to do 2, and 2 is comfortable for them. Lucky to telling Chemile that's how it's done. The pendulum keeps swinging like that swing you see at playgrounds. You see that again. And they will do too. Chimeze calmly taking things slowly and easy.
Lucky Itua taking this game into his own hands. 12 required now from 19 balls. Majid Khan will have to produce something special here to take this game back from FGC Warri. But as things stands, looks like the game gradually slipping away. He goes big this time in the air, uncalled for, unrequired. That is the needed wicket. He's gone. Lucky Itua. How soon can this be? How disappointing can this be for FGC Warri? You are batting well, everything going for you, and then you decide to do something extraordinary that was uncalled for. Should have just hit that one through the ground. Brilliant catch there by Tamesh. He knows how important that wicket is. And that's the end of the 17th over. It is 97 for 8. 2 wickets here required. 12 runs required in 18 deliveries. Pradip is back on the attack. Would this be a risk taken by Chimezie? Udekwe. He looks to go big and smashes that one. Fielder in the dip. Just a single. A waker now on strike. Is it worth the risks? And Pradip went for 20 in the previous over. And he's been handed the ball again by Chimezie. Dot ball. And this will be really disappointing if FGC Warri loses this one. And they had the game from the first innings. Made things difficult in the first half of the second innings. Oh my word. You got to get off strike, make some contact. Pradip have just slowed things a bit. 11 from 15 balls. He goes big. Did he find the gap? Yes. Pradip made a mess of himself there. He's bowled 3 beautiful deliveries and decides to go fuller on this one. That delivery again is full. A waker will take the pounds on that one. 7 from 14 balls. Our bowlers in T20 need to learn to stay focused and see what had happened there. He's missed 4 balls outside the off stump, and then he decided to go full. Pradip will be biting himself at the moment and asking, what has he done? Brilliant. It's disappointing. He knows that Pradip is a seasoned campaigner, and he knows he could have been just 1 run in that over. Now it's 7 required from 12 balls. We're into the 19th over of this encounter. It's been a low scoring game. Plenty of potentials on this wicket in both teams. But this is where we are. Seven from 10. Majid Khan. So we have to relish this moment. We're almost there. Are we going to see a trailing last over? They know what it means. The dugout of FGC Warri and Rising Star managed to make a game of this. A low scoring encounter, and they know it. He goes big.
It's Chimezie right there. He will not drop it. It is Chimezie Onwuzulike. And what you do to me, I will do to you. Endurance of Chiemele Udekwe accounted for the wicket of Chimeze Onwuzulike. And the same Chimeze got the wicket of Chiemele, who writes the scripts.
Very disappointing here. All you need is a running ball to get through this. And we're into the last wicket. 102 for 9 of 18.4. How many times will FGC Warri get themselves into this position and give it away? Without questions, will take ages to get answers. The inexperience came into play. What is the risk factor from every single wicket that has been taken from Itwa to this wicket of Udekwe? Some intelligence needs to be sorted. It's not acceptable if you're an FGC Warri fan. Not what you want to see. Quite disappointing. And I hope they manage to scramble through the 7 required runs.
It's quite unfortunate. All hope is rested on Madogwe and Eweka. But the unfortunate thing is the man bowling is a man Endurance eulogized some minutes ago, if you have been watching this game, and how he used to be very quick, but age is catching up. Those days of 50 overs, and he showed that in that penultimate over. He forced Chiemele to do what he did. After Chiemele fanned for about 2 balls or 3 balls, he had to force himself, and with 2 more balls to be bowled in this over, you can say that Majid is on the ascendancy, and Madogwe has a lot to do.
I don't agree. Madogwe will have to find a way here to survive the last 2 deliveries of the Magic Can over, and then go into the last over with some hope that some magical things will happen. The waker will be thinking, oh my word, what is happening here? We look set. Victor Ipoli, Lucky Itwa, Udekwe, now Madogwe. It's a dot ball. What is required? He knows it. I will just keep my wicket and hope that a waker will finish things off. It's 7 from 7. Real test, and this has come to the wires. They know it, how important this Majid. Will he roll in the Yoka? Yes. No run there, and that's the end of the 19th over. It is 102 for 9. 7 from 6 deliveries.
And that's the wicket of the man Chiemele Udekwe. What a brilliant over that was from Majid Khan. They need 7 runs off 6 balls. And if it's 6 runs off 6 balls, we get into a super over. Just like England and New Zealand with Geoffrey Archer ensuring that England won that World Cup that year. There are a lot of discussions going on. Who bowls this final over for Rising Stars Cricket Club? If they get to win this, it will be a precious win for them. In actual fact, whoever wins will cherish this victory. It will have been a great start for FGC in year 2026, and for Rising Stars, it will have also been a great start to the year, meaning of the 2 matches they played, they've won 2. Where will this swing? A waker can write his name in gold. And who takes this responsibility? Can this man, Amir Sharif, he has not bowled at all.
Ajidagba, let me put you on the spot. Who wins this game now?
Not even a soothsayer can tell us.
I'll tell you, FGC Warri. FGC Warri has this one. And I'll tell you why.
Why?
A new bowler into the affray. Anything can happen. It's just contact here. Did I say that or not? You don't give a new bowler the ball in situations like this. However, it is still cricket. Anything can happen.
The first ball he bowled well. The second ball, you don't do that into that region. And like I said, this will be a precious victory for Team FGC. Eweka Ogbemudia can actually put his name in gold. And they need 3 runs
from 4 deliveries.
They will have avoided a boundary. A boundary was not needed.
He goes big again. And this is where the risk factor comes in. Will Madogwe be able to get off strike? 2 from 3. Are we going to see a super over? Did we say this will come down to the wires and we have a game in our hands?
You can say that again. Barnabas. If you hear that song, who knows Barnabas? Who can spell Barnabas? If you see Barnabas, can you identify Barnabas? He has to replicate the performance of Eweka. He faced 2 balls, didn't score any at all during the over of Majid Khan, but he has an opportunity to score runs off the bowling of Amir. And when you talk about Amir, that name rings a bell. Amir in Pakistan, Muhammad Amir, those days when there was issue in Pakistan over irregularities. Muhammad Amir, that youngster then. Oh my word!
How painful can this be? We spoke about it. You take it that far. The ball pitched outside the off stump, and the man dragged that one onto his wicket. It is Rising Star that have won by 1 run. What a game we had in our hands. What a game we saw. Low scoring encounter. The pendulum swung both ways. And that is what you expect to see. It's been an amazing show here between Rising Star and FGC Warri. That ball was outside, had no business on the stumps. Barnabas disappointed, almost in tears. He knows it's a disappointing dugout. The scorecard for you: 108 for 7 in 20 overs. Vishal Sharma, Kapil Sharma, 42-21, and Tamesh Singh, 11 of 19 deliveries. Udekwe was the man there with the ball, 4 for 17. Eromo Emmanuel, 2 for 25. FGC Warri responded with only 107 runs, 1 run short of that needed win. Lucky Itwa, 27 of 31. Aigbe Miracle, 25 of 24. And Ikpoli Victor were the 3 double figures, 20 of 21 deliveries. Chimeze Hunzulike, 4 for 27. Majid Khan, 3 for 16 at the end there. And Tamesh Singh, 1 for 13. Were the key wicket takers to ensure that Rising Star could walk away with the needed points from this game. That's the batting scorecard for you. Only 3 double figures. Aigbe Miracle, 25 of 24. Lucky Itwa with the partnership. Victor Ikpoli there at the end, 27 and 20 off 31 and 21 deliveries respectively. We are the only decent show here for FGC Warri. They will go back biting themselves. They've lost 2 close games now, one against FCC and one against Rising Star. Those 2 games were out in the reach for them, but that didn't happen. Bowling starts for you. 4 for Chimeze, 3 for Majid Khan. Tamesh and Amir shared 1. Economy rate of 4 there for Kapil Sharma, who bowled really well. 4 overs, 14 dot balls, 16 runs. And that's it for you. It is Rising Star who have walked away with this one. And clearly, my summary is for you again, where we join Ajidagba Oluwaseun for the post-match presentations.
Check, mic check. Hello.
Chimezie. Bona call.
Good evening and welcome to the post-match presentation of the big game you just saw between Federal Government College Warri Old Student Association versus defending champion Rising Stars Cricket Club. A game that ended in the last over with Rising Stars Cricket Club winning by 1 run. My name is Oluwaseun Ajidagba and this is the post-match presentation. At this juncture, I will now invite the captain of Federal Government College Warri Old Student Association, Isaac Oyengba. Isaac, what a painful loss, losing by 1 run and the last wicket. What went wrong? Was it a case of underrating the 108 runs that your opponent scored?
No, I don't think so. I feel the guys didn't apply themselves properly, because if they did, this is a very small total for us to chase on a normal day.
At some point in time, Isaac, it was in your hands, and all of a sudden the pendulum again just swung in the hands of Rising Stars Cricket Club. From this, what are the positives that you want to pick from today's game?
The positive from today's game is that we should learn to play as we see it. That's just it, basically. That's it.
I wish you all the best in your subsequent games.
Thank you.
Well, you just heard from the captain. Thank you very much, Isaac Oyengba. Certainly not happy. When I was talking to him at the center, he said whatever runs that their opponents score, they will try to surpass. But at the end of the day, we thought that 7-run victory of Ibejule Cricket Club 1 over Government College Ibadan Old Boys Cricket Club would trump it all. But this 1-run victory is over the moon. At this juncture, I will now talk to the captain of the defending champion, Rising Star Cricket Club, Chiemele Udekwe, did 4. But he also replicated that. But I'll be talking to the man we call Onwuzulike Chimezie, captain of Rising Stars. Chimezie, the world wants to see you. 108 runs, a bad day at the office. From Captain Chimezie to Pradeep to Ashmit to Naveen, all were terrible with the bat, to say the least. But again, what was going on in your mind when you were going in the second innings?
So what was going on in my mind was that I noticed while I was batting, the wicket is a bowling friendly wicket, and then I just needed our batters to just try and get 100 runs on the board, because the surface was, for me, like I said during the first interview, when I won the toss, I said that after the first innings I would expect the ground to play much differently, much more difficult, and then for me it was initially bowlers friendly, and then the extra time we spent on the crease gave us more advantage. That's what I would just say.
Chimezie, were you at any point in time afraid that you were going to lose this game?
No, I was never afraid, because cricket is up here. Cricket is from the head. Cricket is from the mind, and I would say most of my players, they have the character. They have that in-depth ability to stand out when it comes to big occasions like this. We've won games a lot last season by 1 run, 1 wicket, 1 extra bat, 1 batter. So it was really not something that I have to be scared of, because for me, it just takes 1 ball to get the batsman out. And we have actually the side that had more advantage in terms of the surface, in terms of the technical know-how of the game, how to apply ourselves. And we just did the basic application, and that was it.
Chimezie, great start for the year, and congratulations. 2 out of 2. One was an 8-wicket victory over Rocks of Abeokuta. This one was a 1-run victory. But ladies and gentlemen, for the player of the match, honorable mention to Vishal Sharma, the best batter in the league, who scored 42 runs and tried to steady the ship. But you have to give credit to the man who has got a lot of experience and former national team player, Chimezie Onwuzulike. 4 wickets for 17 runs in 4 overs was brilliant. And to help me present the player of the match is your former teammate and the chairman of the CCC, Endurance FM. Thank you very much, chairman of CCC, Endurance FM. Before you go, just one word. You are always an interviewer's delight. Excellent bowling from Chimezie. First, it all started from the run out, and then you began to get good wickets. Congratulations. How excited are you?
Well, I'm excited because my team came to party. It takes more than just my individual performance. It took also the effort of my team members, because if they didn't take the catches, if they didn't take the throws to me, if they didn't set the field, putting me in some places, adjusting the field, I wouldn't have taken this. So I will say very good kudos to my teammates also. And then I'm really excited for this award.
I will expect many more from Chimezie.
Yeah, with the little time I have, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's how the cookie crumbles from the Tafawa Balewa Cricket Oval, venue for the Club Cricket Committee League, proudly sponsored by Sterling Bank. From us here is Adios Amigos. Till we reconvene again next week, Sunday, by the special grace of God. Do have yourself a great week ahead. And congratulations to the defending champion, winning by 1 run. We're done. Brak!